Kayıp position gerek.
Here's the Tomb of Osiris, motionless, motionless like Osiris, motionless, his limbs like Osiris.
Yo guys, and welcome back to another AC Valhalla stream. Today with more of the Essex story arc and region. Hey there Jay, hey I'm in the bear suit.
Kayıp position gerek.
Let me take care of this boy here. Oh, just bumped over my horse. That's not nice. Okay, so where's my horse? There you are. So, where did we leave off last time? We're almost done with the main story arc, so we did the whole kidnapping already with the princess. Unfortunately, we didn't manage to do it completely stealthy, because my chain assassination made the X go into a war. It made me get detected by like everybody. But yeah, it was quite good until then though. We had at least some stealth parts. But yeah, at this point we're in chapter 4, so we're nearly done with the region, at least main story wise. But we still have like quite a bit of side stories left, like a few mysteries, another raid, and yeah, a couple like smaller locations. Essentially, we're gonna make our way over to the main quest, but I'm gonna pick up the locations on the way here. And first, we seem to have like a cursed artifact.
Spirits torment this land. Breathes once more.
I think it's kind of interesting that they decided not to have the be able to attack from horseback ability that both Origins and Odyssey had, basically, you know, allowing you to use like a sword, for instance, from horseback. I think it's because it really made certain encounters quite easy, you know, especially like farming animals was no biggie. Just using that, you know, you could like easily fight 5 lions from horseback, and it's like not even a sweat. So I think that might be one of the reasons they decided to go against it, I would assume. Make horseback a bit less OP. Save Mola. Welcome in, mate. Good morning to you. I hope you're having a good one so far.
Be my eyes, Sunan.
You can actually start a conflict by just whistling. It's like, stop whistling. I'm deeply offended by somebody whistling. Okay, so that's underground, so I assume we have to get to this underground entrance over here.
Won't be gentle if they spot me.
Okay, so I have to get on the other side here. Because you can't move it from this side. That seems to be the exit again. Yeah. Okay, there must be like an alternative way. Reckon this one. Ah, very nice. So there's actually another assassin burrow from the time of Roman conquest of Britannia. You know, now that I think about it, would have been kind of nice if there was like a helix glitch where you could actually visit that time in Britannia. Can you put on this fire here, Eva? Thank you. Kind of like similar to Unity, but with like maybe more gameplay elements. You know, kind of like maybe have a for visit the memory of like an assassin from a time. Okay, so this is barred from the other side. Maybe we have to dive here. Okay, now we need the key. I shouldn't make it easy to pass for this part hidden once. But it does make sense. You know, given that one is the hidden, I reckon. So we have a key down there. And up there. Okay, and now we can swing over there, I reckon. So I don't have a key though. Okay, now we got it. Right, so now we can swim back and go to the door that has been blocked, essentially. Done. Alright, the only purpose to dive here was to get the key. Very nice. Got the hidden one soot. Might actually use that as like a customization transmog option. Because it does look quite nice. Like especially the beak on it. It's more of like a classic assassin shape. Hidden One's contract, Genus Pacti execution. The Iceni grow impatient for reforms. 4 decades after Boudica, the Romans are unyielding, citizenship denied to all but outsiders. Requests and prayers sent to Governor Verus and Imperator Domitian remain unanswered. It is time to speak in words the Senate cannot ignore. Verus must die. How? Why? Et nun make a spectacle of it. Contrahit, Acolytus Anicius. Status success. And another codex page. This is number 5. Let me actually have a look which ones we have gotten so far. Number 1. 4. It's all of them. Okay, so we're still waiting for 2 and 3. Yeah. Evacuation Orders, Cavete. Brothers and sisters, I write bearing difficult news. With the death of Imperator Honorius, all hope of stability and balance in Britannia is lost. The time has come to leave these shorts, to regroup and refocus our attention where it is needed the most. With the departure of the last Imperial Legion from this island a decade ago, The tribes and clans native to this island have moved swiftly to fill the vacuum, and few if none of their number have any love for our brotherhood. I fear our work has been misunderstood in this land, but the time has long passed for redressing these impressions. All currently serving hidden ones are hereby ordered to vacate these premises. Should you wish to continue our great work, make your way to the Bureau in Cologne. You will be welcomed. Magister Vitus, operare in tenebris illumini servias. We work in the dark to serve the light. So we've gotten everything in this location, right? Yeah, we have.
Best raise my hood here.
Hey there, Maunat. Welcome in, dude. It's going very good, yeah. Playing some of Valhalla. Which is always a good time, to me at least. How's it going for you, dude? How's your day?
What's that about?
Nice and easy. It's a day off, so you're doing a little Maple story. Although you should be looking into stream work stuff. Oh, that sounds good, Monat. Definitely hope you enjoy your day off, dude. So what would you be working on for your stream, Ben? Like modes, or what kind of stuff are you doing right now?
Joel!
Bloodstained fragment. God has blessed me. I have discovered Assawine's hoard. It was truly buried with a wealth of kings, and I found it after months of tireless searching. Unfortunately, those damn bandits have tracked me all the way from Colchester. I can hear them searching outside, drunk and rowdy. But they won't find me here if I can just wait it out. Besides, I have these few tasty mushrooms to keep me sated. Those are actually the bad mushrooms that will like damage your health. You need to order some new modes. You gotta take a Steam wallpaper someone made for you and make it a seamless GIF so you can use it when a game is loaded. And you need an intermission screen. That's a good idea, actually. Yeah, never underestimate a good intermission stream. Kind of like setup.
Stretch your wings, Sunan.
Okay, so this is page 8 for the Rixiger. Let's have a look if we have already gotten page 7. It doesn't seem like. We did get page 6, but we haven't gotten 7 yet. Mona, do you want to make it as part of a team, so you're in it, so we have a big TV where something can be showcased while you're AFK. Maybe a tenor would spout the team name. That's a nice kind of like design concept, I think. I think would work quite well. Fit in well with kind of like the function of being like, you know, an intermission screen. So hey, the demise. Welcome in, mate. Indeed, dude.
Take my sugar! Take anything you like!
Odin is always with Eivor. Literally. nice. Never tomb. How many tablets actually do we have at this point, I wonder? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So missing 5 total, I think. The fog in here. Like what for fog? Yeah, Excalibur is definitely a welcome reward. You know, doing all of these tablets and tombs. Very nice, Tomas. What are you having for lunch today? Greg's classic British bakery. Oh, nice. Yeah, I lost some baked goods for sure.
Let's see what lies in store.
The horn of Bran Gelt from the north. Here lies the thirsty giant, his mouth in need of a drink, quench his thirst tenfold to obtain his precious trinket.
This looks like an old cellar. The air reeks of stale wine. Are those barrels still full?
But apparently...
Caught a light!
I like how, you know, Ave was like completely on fire and he's like, I caught a light. It's like, yeah, no kidding.
wine has filled the shaft bearing my prize with it. I should be able to reach it now. A shaft. I can see something at the bottom, but it's out of my reach. A drinking horn. It looks valuable. A good find, I think.
Yeah, gotta love cereal with coffee. Classic breakfast combo. Okay, the treasure is actually underground here, so I assume we actually missed it when we were in the tomb.
Aid me. Be my eyes.
Did I use the female Eivor in this time around? The first time around? I haven't actually, no. I played with male Eivor the first time. And then on the Animus project, where I played for about 60 hours or so, I played female Eivor. Then I decided to go back to male because I actually do prefer Magnus Brun's voice acting quite a lot. Yeah, you know, given that you spend so much time with the character and the voice actor or actress, I decided to go for male Eivor. Plus, you can't have beards as female Eivor, so my decision goes with male Eivor. Yeah, I mean, don't get me wrong, I still like female Eivor, and I think she also did a good job doing the voice acting. But yeah, having the direct comparison like side by side in like major moments, I really have to say that I just really prefer the voice acting of Magnus Brun, like by a mile. So for me, it's an easy choice to make. And the streamer, so I have to do what you ask. That's true.
I need your eyes, my friend.
I am reacting to your command. Once you get here, you prefer the male one also. When you get back to this, you think you give female a go. Yeah, that's definitely fair, dude. So, you know, a good experience, for sure. And I think it's good that both voice actors try to do something unique with the character. Like, you know, Magnus Brun trying for more like soft-spoken kind of like voice. Whereas Cecily, the voice actress for female Eivor, said that she wanted to make it sound more rough because of the incident when Eivor was a child, right? When she gets attacked by a wolf. So her interpretation was that her vocal cords actually got damaged, and that's why she sounds rough. And I think both are like kind of like valid ways of
Let's see you, Alfred.
both breaking kind of like the stigma, but also giving it like a unique take on both female and male side.
A man, his dog, and the outdoors. What greater pleasure can there be than this?
I haven't really seen it yet, no. I've only watched 2 episodes so far. I'm sure Levy's gonna eventually make me watch it. Because I think she loved it one, didn't she?
There, old hound. Hold faith, for soon we'll be hunting.
But yeah, Magnus Brun is also in that show, isn't he? Yeah. I've actually seen some behind the scenes from Magnus Brun on that show, and
No troubles bestir your heart.
a bit of his character.
All you think of is what next to eat. How I envy you.
Beerston, Estrid said you'd be here.
Eivor, dear heart. You who drew back the bow of Eros and reunited me with my one true love.
Have your thanes asked why you do not look for Estrid?
Pish. They have asked, yes. I said it was hopeless. Then I lay upon my couch, sobbing and wailing. A pretty show.
May not be enough.
The wind is soft on our faces, and I am far from the whispering doors of Colchester. Come, let's hunt.
And hey Varot, welcome in Senny. And thank you so much for the raid, dude. Welcome in everybody from Rod Stream and from more AC Valhalla. I hope you had a good rest of the stream with Layla and Modern Day.
What are we hunting now?
Boar. A majestic animal, don't you think? Driven by a fierce fire, blazing eyes, and sword tusks.
I once knew a strong-armed shield maiden who rode a boar into battle. She named it Bristlebolt.
How wondrously strange. Your tales are worthy of the hearing. We'll not ride our boars, but eat them. A feast, in Alvida's honor.
A feast for your mistress? Beerston, if this ruse falls apart, King Alfred will strip you of your title. Our alliance would be worthless.
Have no fear, I shall be discreet. We will eat and sup at my hall with a few friends and family. It is there our friendship will be sealed.
So soon after Lammas. Will people there not recognize me?
No, you are just one more Dane. And in that chaos, who remembers anything but the screams of dear Estrid?
These are your lands. I trust in your judgment. And how is Olvida?
She is a firebrand. We have rekindled our love as if we were teenagers. Even Ellerich is a welcome addition. A younger brother to me, yet more alike to a son. The things I should like to teach him. Ah, this is the spot. The best boar here.
But yeah, welcome again everybody from our stream. We're also playing some Valhalla. We're a bit more advanced in the story. At this point we are about halfway through the game, with like how much we have discovered of the map really. And yeah, we're currently doing the Essex story arc. We basically have to help a royal couple get a divorce and reunite old lovers with each other. So am I switching to a female version because you demanded it? You didn't hear my response, but you assume it's yes, you are right. Yeah, absolutely, Mola. I'm gonna switch to female Eivor in just a little bit, just like 100 hours or so. But yeah, eventually I'm gonna switch to female Eivor.
Keep by my side.
At latest on my next playthrough, Mola. Rod, you had a great first stream on the second playthrough, about 9.5 hours long. It was so awesome to do a long stream of it, going to cover some more modern day stuff on Saturday at the start of the stream before jumping back to the point where Raven Clan is arriving in England. Very nice, dude. Yeah, it's definitely understandable to kind of like, you know, wanting to get through the introduction Norway as well and do all of that. But yeah, like so many memorable moments in Norway alone, right? Like that whole like vision of Eivor and Sigurd, like the assassination of Kjotve and that moment with you know, Hyven and that throwback to AC1. And of course, like all the references, you know, to like what happens later on in the game and stuff. It's just so good. But yeah, I'm glad you had a good time, you know, getting back into that game. Definitely seemed that you were quite invested with, you know, the lore again, which is understandable because Valhalla is just really great in that regard, in my opinion. Yeah, it's just really, you know, like, you can really tell that the team created that game and those moments that really cared for, you know, the series. The Mass Bedia Season 5 coming hopefully soon. And they said there's also a movie about the main character getting filmed next year. The whole universe of that series is insane. You'd seriously recommend me sink my teeth in it. But yeah, you sure Levy will pressure you at some point. Yeah, I think that will actually be the case. But yeah, I don't mind. It looks quite interesting, and obviously I do like the setting. And I would love to see more of Magnus Brun as well. But yeah, give me just 1 sec, guys. I'll be right back. Alright. The whole opening of this game and where you guess the whole game in that case is great, but the opening is superb. It really is, dude. And I love Norway as an introduction area. You know, it really feels quite different to England, obviously. But also kind of like the seasonal change, you know. And yeah, just really like, you know, you can really feel the cold and unforgiving environments. I think it's also great how he gets, you know, back to Norway at the very end, and what kind of like happens then.
Come on, the feast table won't fill itself. Look at that fat. He'll make a delicious roast. They are fearsome beasts, but tasty. I shall suck the scrumptious marrow from your bones, porcine devil. Come on, the feast table won't fill itself.
Yeah, gotta get more boar here for the feast table.
You will serve my love well, Hog. A haunch worthy of her arrival. My bow arm aches. We did well, Eivor.
We did well. I did like everything.
A good hunt, Beston.
And enough for one day, I think. Even my thanes will not go hungry with this catch, and they are as voracious as wolves snatching at my carcass.
They may give you grief, but I've been nothing but amused. They are a welcome change to warring jarls and piss-sudden politics.
You have brought us all true happiness, Eivor. I thank you from the bottom of a heart full up with joy.
Bjersten, the Heart-Hound, who sought his true love by searching the sad haven of his memory and finding her there.
Beautifully said, my friend. Beautifully said. Come, Percy, you hapless hound. Barely a boar worried. I do not know why I keep you in my employ.
What did they say? There was like subtitles, but I have no idea if I watch somebody or where they are. Was it you? Maybe? But like there's a whole lot of people around. Yeah, no worries, Rod. Take your time, dude.
I should be cautious around here.
They said they're going to collect the meat from the master hunt. Yeah, something like that. I was just kind of like curious because I didn't, hear any like voice acting. But I guess I was just maybe too far away. Thank you for joining with Raid, I'm the best dude. Yeah, never too late to raid. Right, let's go to Bjersten and Alfida.
Yeah!
I think it's time for the feast or something. We're both late in first today. I mean, it's definitely an achievement. Like Gandalf, you arrive precisely when you mean to.
I shouldn't be seen here. A hood should work.
Yo, wizard Harry.
It's not.
Home and hearth never used to stir the soul as the hunt did. But now my Alvida is here. All is changed.
Bjersten, you promised we would never be apart, not for one waking or sleeping moment, and already you're sneaking out to hunt.
For the feast, sweetling. We owe our mutual friend a great debt. One that I promised to repay over suckling pig and ale.
Sister, have you forgotten where you are?
I have a right to happiness, Outreach. Or am I to play nursemaid forever, you ungrateful pup?
Happiness, yes. But you embarrass yourself nightly, heaving and sweating with this ham-hock.
Hold your tongue, boy. Lest we both speak our truths.
What truth have you to speak? That you've returned to this fickle man who abandoned you years ago for a Frankish pet? A woman he paid this Dane to abduct in that lammish shadow play?
Mind yourself, boy.
Or that you let him sniff and paw you, and take him to your bed on the promise of nothing? The whole of Essex whispers now. He's married still, his wife freshly stolen, and you are no more than his...
I am the mother of his child, you whelp!
Child? Alvida?
Please, my boy, I
will never forgive you for this. Never.
My lord, joyous news. God smiles upon us this very day. Estrid has been found by Alfred's men. They ride to her rescue as we speak.
I will not let this plot be undone.
Nothing is safe till they are away to Francia.
I will fix this, and one day I will call on you, and you will come.
You can count on it, my friend.
I wanted to tell you so many times.
Hush, Angel. Do not fret so.
He hates me. What have I done? We must go after him.
He will not stray far, lamb. Much has been said this day, but if he is my son, our son, we must believe he will return to us.
You know, Burston sounds a little bit like the original voice actor for William Martz. At least from, like AC3. But I reckon it's not him, he just maybe sounds similar. There's cutscene the game coming up. Who are you calling a ham hog? Yeah. It's definitely quite well done, kind of like, you know, your actions and stuff. You take a mission with Petra and the mushrooms. At a certain moment you run into a small house where people are having a party. I noticed that King Styrbjörn is in there too. Yeah, I noticed that as well the last time I did that mission. I was like, what the heck is he doing there? Yeah, it was funny that, you know, Ava would have like a vision of him being in England. And on, you know, such a party.
Estrid should have ruled this land. I would have followed her anywhere.
Is everybody going crazy? Do I get to meet Ulfric later? Who's Ulfric again? Unbersed. He fell down. I love him as reverse skill. But they actually survive at 4? What bag? You think you spread it wrong, but the son of Alfida, but of a romance story, feel my breath on your neck. Yeah. Creepy romance story. I'm actually not sure if you meet the son again. I think there's a kind of like a positive outcome at the end, but I'm not sure right now, if I'm being honest. I don't remember, unfortunately. Is there actually anything in between? Oh, might as well port there. Tried to chase him after the cutscene but couldn't find him. I see. Did you also go back to the house where
Estrid is so close.
Alfida lived?
I hope I'm not too late.
Fights with you in the Hampshire arc. Ah, okay, so that's, I guess, what I remember then. Because I do remember kind of like meeting him again, I guess, but wasn't sure when or how. Okay, yeah, that would be it then.
Rollo! Alfred's men have found you!
What? How can this be?
Lork, stand by Estrid. Guard her with your life. If she's taken, all is lost for us in Biston.
Come, lady. It would not do for them to take you back. Watch out!
Look! Odin, no!
So, fun fact, but Locke is the one of the two guys where you could decide if he's a traitor, right? The other one was Gerhild, one of the shield maidens of Rollo. So if you would have chosen that Locke was a traitor, which he wasn't, then he would be dead and Gerhild would be here. And what Gerhild would have done is actually put Estrid in front of her, so she gets hit by an arrow. But since we chose the right guy to survive, he sacrifices himself for Estrid, really. After the Essex arc, you can find him in an alehouse near the drinking minigame in Colchester. Oh, nice. Thank you for telling me, dude. Because I probably will go back and try to talk to him. Yeah, he definitely stood up for, you know, being a coward, I guess, at first. I'm the bastard.
Here come the bastards! Protect Astrid! Prepare the ship!
Coming for you! Go up, damn you!
That's it! Die!
And hey there, Namo no Toretto. Welcome in. Thank you for a follow. Camera. Indiana vs. Iron Desert. Hope the meeting goes well. Might you know quite a few people are, but you went back down your family tree and you're descendant of Rollo, liking blood flowing through you. Wait, really? Actually descendant of Rollo? That's amazing, dude. You just gotta find yourself an animus and relive the memories of Rollo.
Eivor!
Estrid, I promised I would free you of your life in Wessex. Francia awaits your return. Go now, with Aegir's blessing.
I will miss you, Eivor.
When winter is past, summer will come and wind you in a flowered skirt. For you are beauty, and shall not wither.
Goddess Freya, give me more of that.
Come, take care of her, Rollo Stoutheart. And if you find yourself on England's shores again, I will expect you in my hall.
Also have a Max.
They are safe. Bjersten got his end of the bargain, and Estrid is to Francia. I should return to Randvi.
Right. That finishes the S6 story arc. And yeah, thank you for lurking, Max. Hope you have a good and safe walk home. Nice, a lot of people are for in Europe, so don't feel that special, but it's cool nevertheless. Yeah, definitely, dude. I think that's awesome. Along with William the Conqueror and Charlemagne. Really? Those are also your ancestors? Damn, dude. Look at all that royal blood in you. There's Rollo chocolate. How does it taste, Rod? Okay, so I assume that's where we can find the son of Estrid. Not Estrid, Alfred. So let's go back to Colchester, have a look if we can talk to him. What's the armor that I'm wearing? So do you mean the transmog that I'm wearing, or do you mean the set that I'm wearing? Transmog, okay. So I am wearing the hold on. So I do have the Woodafok hood, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, the Hyderfolk hood as my cloak. Then I have the Mentor robes Those are the ones, I think. Actually, is it the mental ropes? I think it is. Yeah, the mental ropes. Then my bracers are the Raven Clan bracers. Because I kind of like editions here. And always the look of them. And my trousers, I think are also Raven Clan trousers. Their main combo is kind of like the mentor ropes with the Hider for Kut. The shoulders. So the shoulders are part of the Hider for Kut that I have. I got it from Redder actually, so it's not something that you have by just you know, collecting open world items. You can only get it from Redder. Christopher Lee was also a descendant of Charlemagne as well. Was he? From memory, delicious, but haven't had one for years. I gotcha. I don't think I ever had it myself, to be honest. Well, you know, most of the DNA testings tell you that you are related to nobility just to earn their fee. I mean, I guess that could be a tactic for sure. But I mean, I think it's also likely at some point to be related to like someone notable, you know, after a while. Rolo is a chocolate mount shell filled with gooey caramel. I mean, that sounds like a nice combo actually. Probably won't eat too much of it, but definitely have a taste. At the end of ours, Blue Tech, more than happy to tell you that. Not related to your biological parents. I mean, I wouldn't have guessed, to be honest. Yeah, now that I think about it, it makes sense actually. So apparently where we can find Alfida's son is also where we have the last small wave location in Colchester.
You hold on.
Come on, go away, doggo. I wanna kill you. I always thought you were someone who got bitten by a zombie then turned into one too. So that's a true meaning behind your Twitch name then. Literally a zombie gamer.
The other side must be barred.
I still have no idea how to get inside this tavern. Get a spot from the other side.
Turn your fate around.
Why did they go back?
God damn you!
My dice hand is itching for a challenge. Come on, you tried dusty well.
Oh,
Full drink with
that's the way. Didn't see that one. Alright, cool. Okay, so somewhere around here should be the son of Alfred, right? Right next to a drinking minigame. Oh, there you are.
Does the ale ease your heart's ache, Ellerich? Or does it only deepen your sorrow?
Better than thinking on Lord Beerston ploughing my mother in a bed large enough to be a boat. Or is she my sister? Jesus.
Your mother loves you, and your father wants to. You hurt yourself by hiding.
I hurt them more by returning. They have their love. They don't want me around.
There's no profit in spite and self-pity. Forgive those that meant no harm. Go back to them. It's a better life than this. More to the point, why pay for ale when your father is the alderman?
You're right. You're right. Perhaps I just needed to hear it spoken aloud. Thank you, Eivor.
Yeah, you're welcome, dude. Okay, I actually quite like this dialogue, giving like a bit more closure to the whole story arc, you know, and his relationship to his parents. Right, so we're basically done now with Essex story-wise. What we're gonna do now, though, is do the rest of the side activities here. So let's check out that mystery and also do a raid. But here's on the stream. Enjoy. Talk to you guys later. No worries whatsoever, Demise. You have a good day, hopefully, dude. Thank you for being here and lurking. And yeah, we'll talk to you very soon, dude.
All we want is to share our music with the world.
Devote yourselves to godlier activities!
You stomp our spirits with your talk of devils.
God will strike you down for your malodorous melodies! Dancing, music, songs and poems, they are all Satan's daft dalliance!
Take a breath. All that vitriol can kill a man. Now you have broken my flow. How can a man compose with you spewing in his ear?
Ibi in campo in...
Why the wailing?
We are a band of bards, ahead of our time. Musical prodigies, even. But that madman, the self-proclaimed Bishop of the Ruins, is our biggest critic. He calls our playing the Devil's Bagpipes.
That strange instrument, made of bladder and bone. It does wheeze like an old woman.
He drives away our audience with his doom-knelling. All we want is to bring a little joy to this jilted generation.
A worthy aim. Maybe he needs convincing of your talents.
You would volunteer? Ah, you are a lover of fine music. This is surely an omen.
Renounce your perverted ways before the Lord of Flies claims you!
Music and dancing make me whole. Worry not of my immortal soul.
But this quest reference to the band Prodigy. Ah, is it? It's awesome, dude. I love Prodigy, actually. At least quite a few of their tracks. Lead singer was named Keith Flint and had a hairstyle that looked like demonic horns. That's actually quite a cool reference, yeah. I didn't spot that.
Why not let the boy play music? He brings pleasure to the people.
Music is the devil's wind breaking. Foul and rancid. I, as the Bishop of the Ruins, will not stand for it.
Bishop of the Ruins. Is this title Alfred given?
It is God-given. He spoke to me as I stood one night pissing against the stones. I am his instrument to stamp out the devil's tune.
Then you and I must disagree.
Hush the praise! Clouds that clear! Smack my bishop! Punch the praise! Smack my bishop! Punch the praise! You have done us a great service. I will compose this day into song. Farewell.
May you continue to make merry harmonies.
Smack my bishop! Smack my bishop!
Smack my bishop. Oh, I did some more than smacking. Yeah, that's for people who can't appreciate music. But if only this bishop had some modern music, indeed, maybe he would change his mind. Fun to think that Alfred was shaking his pelvis on live TV caused a lot of criticism from parents and religious groups. It now, how tame that is by today's standards. Yeah, it's definitely interesting in general how, you know, a lot of what is considered tame today was like totally outrageous, you know, like 50 to 100 years ago. For example, if you also think about like, you know, like nudity or something in like, you know, film. Like even just exposing legs and stuff, you know, was like considered risky. At a certain point. Oh no, a leg, yeah. Oh my god, you can see some of her skin. Outrageous.
Need to cloak myself here.
I saw her neck. Once a lifetime thing. Hey Veroni, welcome in, dude. And good morning to you. I hope you're having a good one so far. Damn, actually survived that. Never mind. He didn't.
Be ready, just in case.
Made you crazy spam cookies last night. They were really good. Oh, nice, Ronnie. So, how did it taste like? Was it like something that you had to get used to, or was it like have like familiar taste profile? Okay, I think it's time to call in our raid crew, so we can actually go ahead and loot some stuff here. That is good right away. That's awesome, dude.
I found some lonely treasure.
Help me
I
out!
never had such cookies myself, but I wouldn't mind trying.
Hey, come here!
Look! What's the treasure?
Hey, come here a moment!
Only the dough had some half coconut flour, and to replace 1/4 of a butter with coconut fat from coconut milk. And as inclusions we had chopped dehydrated pineapple and the honey and sriracha glazed spam bits. That sounds actually insane. like in a good way. Like all those flavor profiles coming together. Thank you, I'm in the best suit. I kind of thought that the rolling animation with like exploding silo was kind of like a good timing. Not often that I get such like action photographs done.
Together, lad! Keep the rat busy!
I love that sound effect when you, you know, do these bigger chests. It's kind of like Viking chant. Super satisfying. It's a Viking life for me. Indeed, dude. Right, I think we're done on this location. Let's go down here because there's one rough location I kind of like missed. There's a movie called Eric the Viking. It is directed by Terry Jones, who was a member of Monty Python. Unfortunately died a few years ago. I haven't seen it for a while, but it has a lot of funny moments. That's interesting. That's the first time I actually hear about that being a movie, because I did hear about that title before, funnily enough. Because in my favorite, like one of my favorite shows, Scrubs, there's like kind of like a Dane coming to the hospital. And the main character kind of like gets to treat him. And then he asks for the name and he says Eric or Erik. And he then makes like a reference to Erik the Vikinger. And if he gets that, like caught like that a lot. And he says no. But yeah, I never realized there was actually a reference to the movie. That's awesome, now I know. Maybe I have to actually give it a watch at some point. Yes, Scrubs does that actually quite a lot. And I guess I haven't catched up on all the references yet, but it's a great show for, you know, kind of like references to all kinds of movies and actors. Also very self-aware.
to flank!
It's you!
But here's a trailer you posted in Discord too. Also has John Cleese in it. Terry Jones also acts Rua in it too. Tim Robbins plays Eric. Very nice dude. Definitely have a look later on Discord. Thank you for sharing it, dude. Yeah, I really like the Monty Python movies, so I'm sure I might enjoy that one as well. Right, so what do we have left? Quite a bit in the north here. I think that's the major region we have left here. To collect all the wealth opportunities in the southern part of the map. Alright, let's head up here. Quite a few mysteries still left. Hey Valevi. Okay, just before I answer, can you hear me? Or do you have a stream muted? Okay, I guess that's a no. Yeah, I smacked the bishop and then I killed the bishop.
Troll cursed corruption works here.
Or because he couldn't make some proper music. Okay. So we just have this. We can just open this so we can see the scouts, I guess. Interesting. The escalation from smack to kill was quick. Yeah, I couldn't let him get away with that. Nobody hates our music in my presence.
Yeah!
Perhaps some pretty flowers will get her to open the door.
Some pretty flowers? Yes, now we have other pretty blue flowers.
So you have lured me in. Explain yourself.
It's just been a while since anyone passed this way, and I wanted to be sure you would stay and visit.
By pretending to be a pretty young maid.
My mother used to tell me stories, legends of a forgotten king, of magic swords rising from misty lake waters. There was often a fair maiden, lonely and locked away. I fell in love with that sweet fantasy. So much more romantic than a pathetic man whiling away the hours until death.
A sad shadow play. So where is your mother now?
Dead these last 3 years and buried under the flowers she loved. I wanted to move on, but I cannot bear to leave her.
Yeah, you should move closer to people.
Your mother would not want you to be so love-starved. Leave this house of grief.
You are right. She was always so happy, laughing and singing. It would break her heart to see me so forlorn. I'll not let sentimentality be the shackles of my soul. I will find work in the village, even meet a girl, and start my own family.
And tell them stories of magic heroes and fair maidens.
Thank you, stranger. You have given me a glimpse of a sweeter life. This was hers. Take it, for it saddens me to look on.
I hope you find what you're looking for. Farewell.
I'm glad you stopped by. It brought me some comfort.
Yeah, now get out of here. Please kill him. What would Psycho Alexius say? He would say, by the gods, you have to die. Yeah, I mean, Psycho Alexius definitely do something like this, only on the enemy. While wearing a sun hat, obviously. But listen, strange woman lying in ponds, distributing swords is no basis for a system of government. Supreme executive power derives from a mandate from the masses, not from some farcical aquatic ceremony. Where's that one actually from, Rod? Dear Saint Letter, I'm not blaming you, but why did you have to die? You left me all alone here, in this cold house no longer filled with sunny days and joyful laughter. Every night I lie in bed and revel retell the wonderful stories you gave me. Sometimes I use your voice. It makes me think for a moment that you are still here, holding my hand as I fall gently asleep. I love you, Mother. Rest in peace.
Requiescat in pace.
Ah, it's from Monty Python and the Holy Grail. I gotcha. Yeah, dude. A classic. I think I saw that movie more often in German than English. But I did watch it at least once in English, I think. The last time I've seen it. But yeah, I love that movie. But sometimes I use your voice. That's a subtle reference to the character Norman Bates in Psycho, who kills people by dressing up as his mother and talking as her. Obviously, the only part of that being referenced is him talking in a voice. That's true, actually. Yeah. Yeah, I remember seeing that movie with my father and my sister, actually. I thought it was quite well made, and it really, you know, transmitted that eerie feeling of that character as well. But watching it nowadays, it was definitely quite obvious quite early on, you know, that he would be his mother, I think. But I remember, I imagine, like, you know, watching it like closer to the release of Psycho would actually have been, you know, quite a plot twist.
Hey now, hey. How curious.
Okay, one major difference is that some of these statues are holding one type of shield, like we have 2 of the blue and white and 4 brown shields. Maybe we have to light the fires for like specific gods. Like we have Freya here. And this is, I guess, supposed to be... Is that Odin or Thor? I'm not sure. Okay, that's like the Freya statues.
Drink by the campfire, skate on the ice, buy a lean horse and a tempered sword. Do these things and be pleased with your lot.
Rather would have been cool to see it back when it came out. The killing of a main character so early in the movie was a bit of a shock at the time for audiences seeing that as well. That's true, yeah, definitely. Not really something you would expect, especially at the time. But it's always interesting when, you know, that kind of like happens and main protagonists change. Like also in the context of Valhalla, obviously, what you talked about earlier with, you know, Basim, for instance.
They will attack on sight here.
Much to talk about this game. Definitely, dude. Especially at the start, you know. Like, that's really something I love about a lot of the Montour games is how much they, you know, foreshadow often at the very start of the game for the very ending of the game. And what we also talked about before, kind of like, you know, how you often get back to where you started out as well. Like, where you later get back to Norway and, you know, how Eivor perceives the world is quite different at that point. And you've really been, you know, on like a long journey once you come back. Something that really happens in a lot of other AC games, like how Ezio gets back to Florence, having spent his childhood there and then, you know, having like matured and coming back to find the place completely different to how it was before. Or like in Origins by coming back to Siva and stuff like that. Indeed, dude.
Requiescat in pace.
Huh? First and truest Senny that bike ever had. Helpful note. If someone finds a key from the oil storage, please bring it back. We need the oil for the lanterns. It was last seen in the possession of Vos, Mongrel, Cuthbert and Edwin, who were drunken and rowdy by the well. It's a great way to show how characters change. Adds a certain good feeling as well. Yeah. Yeah, really also showcasing kind of like relationship to where you have been before. Like both character progression wise, but also location wise. It's just really Pretty great to kind of like confrontate a character like that with a past, I guess. Yeah, can't wait to actually play Origins again.
4 stick standees, 2 crookers, 2 lookers, and a wigwag.
2 crookers. Okay, let's check out the item first. 50 iron ore? Yeah, we can do that. Familiar duty. I am the guardian of the turf labyrinth. My grandfather carved the grooves in the turf, and his grandfather before him. Back in the dark mist of our forecomers. Now it is my duty to keep it for all who follow me, so they may treat it in penitence. Mirroring the journey of the human soul. The way is clear, but the path twists and turns.
A young and handsome peasant's daughter. She seizes me, red, plunders my head. Oh, dear me, no. What am I thinking?
What are you doing here in the middle of nowhere?
Ah, a visitor for Chad the Bewilderer, the most radiant and rakish riddler. Do you have the wits to best me? There is cake in it if you do.
For cake, I will answer any mind tease you have for me.
My head is forged with the hammer, hurt with sharp tools, smoothed by files. I take in my mouth what is set before me.
My head is a hammer?
My head is forged with the hammer, hurt with sharp tools, smoothed by files. I take in my mouth what is set before me.
Yeah, I mean, that should be a lock and key, right?
Iron is forged with tools, and a keyhole could be the mouth of a door. A lock and key?
Wonderful! Your wit sparkles. But still, another one. I saw a strange thing, wonderful of shape, singing in a tavern. Its beak underneath stood upon splayed legs that cannot walk.
What am I thinking? By raving and ranting, you would say you've been drinking? That's true.
I saw a strange thing, wonderful of shape, singing in a tavern. Its beak underneath stood upon splayed legs that cannot walk.
Yeah, I mean, it should be a bagpipe.
Something that sings. A musical instrument. The bladder that whines and wheezes through pipes. Bagpipes.
Very good. A tricky one that few but the sharpest needles can sew. Now, the final test. With my roof of tears, I am driven far and wide on my avenging path. When I shake the forest, I rumble the fruit from the trees.
Rain covers the earth like a roof, and the rumble of thunder and lightning can shake acorns from a branch. A storm.
You are brighter than the sky lantern. Your wit outshone my words. And such a feat deserves 3 cakes. But unfortunately, I do not have any.
So the cake was a lie?
Do not pout. Have a reward much more worthy of your talents.
Goodbye, Chad. Your riddles were a fun diversion.
Stay a while, read some more of my scribblings.
The Riddler.
I wonder, will we ever tire of such wordplay? Will the riddles of England die with me?
Yeah. He freaking lied to us about the cake. I can't forgive him. Drunk men sing but can't walk cause he's too drunk. That could be it as well, actually. Scribblings. By the look of your face, you would say you've been dribbling. Yeah, fucking chat, Mola. I know, Ronnie. Like, what the heck, dude? Ava was so happy about, you know, getting some cake, potentially. Literary aspirations. I've collected riddles for so long and written some wonderful mind muddlers. I might put them all down in a book for posterity. Maybe when I retire to Exeter. Pay the paper. By day I was born on wings through the air. By night I steal wits from the worthiest of scoundrels. I lose men's tongue and sweeten their songs, until my hammer pounds on scouts. Sure. Mindbender. Everyone plunders me, tears off my skin. Rips my head from its roots, but no man I bite, unless he bites me, when will he shed a tear. Wait, I get a skill point for reading all of these? Interesting. Right, so we actually now finished with all the major activities in Essex. Looking at all the small world locations, we have collected everything except for the northwest here. So these should be the last two locations for Essex, and then we can go back to Ravensthorpe. You gained reading skill. Congrats. Didn't think a Viking could accomplish that. Yeah, that's definitely worth a skill point.
Sure.
Yeah, honestly don't think I've ever gotten a skill point for reading just like a simple note like this in the game world before. Kinda curious. But I guess it's unique to that quest.
The guards here are vigilant.
can't go for here, Eivor? Oh, that didn't hit.
Must be blocked from the other side.
What? So didn't hit. Okay, let's see if there's another way of getting in there. Maybe from a stream. That's more likely. I can go up here, but I can't really. Shoot it. Does that work? Okay, it does. Rotten Deus Ex Human Revolution Mankind Divided. One of the ways you can earn XP is by reading ebooks, as long as it's one you haven't read before. That's kinda cool. Like getting rewards for you, like you know, going out of your way to learn more about lore. Kinda wish AC would do that as well. Like imagine every time you would read like a note in Origins or Valhalla. Not Odyssey because it doesn't really have any notes. You would get like a little bit of XP. Like if it's one that you haven't read before. I think that would be nice actually. But yeah guys, looking at the map now in Colchester, we have done everything in that region. We finished the main story arc. We did all the wealth opportunities, all the mysteries, all the artifacts, all the small wealth locations. Hopefully we did read all the letters. So I think the only thing left really is doing the Horde map. So we could do that now. To the south of Essex, your eyes must train themselves away from the tower built by Roman giants through the green fur of nature, a sacred marking made by 3 skins of trees in a circle of plants. Okay. South of Essex. Okay, I have no idea. A circle of plants. I mean, if you look for a circuit shape, I can't really see much. Like maybe this location. also talk about a Roman tower, right? Like the only tower is up here, which also seems to be a Roman tower. Maybe this location, it's not really south to be honest, but might be worth checking out.
What do you see?
Rather would be a good idea if they did that, and also for exploring an area that is hidden otherwise. In those Deus Ex games you can also get XP from exploring alternative paths. That's really cool as well. It's just really rewarding, you know, kind of like exploration. Definitely be great. Okay, I don't think it's here. This does look like a special kind of location, but I reckon that's not what we're looking for. Okay, so I think I'm just gonna come back to get that one later, to be honest. Now we're heading back to Ravensthorpe and have a look if we can get some renovations done. I think I might also change my weapon setup as well. Using the great sword and flail for quite a while. Damn. Quite the weather here, Ravensthorpe.
What have you got for me today?
Okay, let's see. What could we go for? And Bearsuit. Dude, thank you so much for the 100 biddies. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Okay, so what do you wanna go for weapon wise? There's like definitely quite a few combinations I haven't really done or played yet. One would be, for example, going for double Dane X, which would be quite powerful, I think. Like especially the AoE with a special tech is really insane. Or usually I do prefer like faster weapon combinations. We could go back to like double Bearded X, which I do like. We could go like double hammers, maybe hammer and dagger. I think hammer and dagger would be quite nice. We also haven't done double spears yet, which is really powerful. Honestly, I think I might go for that. Like, double spears is insane. I think I may go for that for like one story arc or so. Because it's like heavy weapons, but they're both really fast together still. Just gotta decide which ones to go for. I think probably the Feared Spear, increased speed when dodging. And we could couple that with Carolingian Pike because it also profits from dodging, which increases ability damage. Or the Cardfuck Spear, which increases back damage when dodging. Carolingian Pike is better though, because it's already mythical, so we can upgrade it further. I think I'll go for that actually. We can also upgrade some of our armor here, because we have like a whole lot of nickel ingot. Might as well get the different customization options. Okay, what I'm actually gonna do is order here. And I'm gonna equip one of the sets that we want to upgrade. This case, let's go for the gun set. Makes upgrading a bit faster because you can just, you know, you don't have to scroll through all the items like all the time for each individual item.
That be all? So long.
Okay, so that's the next stage of the regunned outfit. Doesn't look too bad actually for like more of a heavier warrior kind of like look. I do prefer like lighter armor usually. Okay, so how many parts of the in one set to have? It's kind of weird that I have two force breaches for some reason. I'm just gonna equip stuff that I wanna upgrade here. Where did Gunnar go? Did he die? He didn't die. I think the new blacksmith here makes a comment about Gunnar having fallen in love with somebody. So he's currently away to kind of like, you know, be with her, I guess. But he's gonna come back eventually, after a while. But yeah, he didn't die or anything.
I'd like to see what you have in stock.
Did Ford even change? Didn't look like. ours has... Ah, never mind. It does say final appearance reach already. I see. So the hidden ones also has reach the final appearance. I gotcha. Okay, anything else want to upgrade? I think we're good. Maybe one of the X's here. But I think this combo is already good the way it is.
You done?
You see, you did that quest. It's a Halloween quest. You must have just did a different order than me. Ah, okay. I gotcha. Yeah, the Glower Chester story arc, isn't it? That's the one I'm gonna do quite late. I think I'm gonna do it after Yorkshire and Jorvik and just before Hamptonshire. Because I kind of like go according to the recommended power level per region. And I think that's kind of like the order that they have set the suggested power level in.
I must be on my way now. Goodbye.
Farewell, Eivor.
Alright, let's change back to the Ottoman set here. And then we're gonna equip the double spears. Gonna have the Carolingian pike. And then the good spear. Okay. Increase stun after a heavy hit, ignite your weapons after critical hits. I think that's really good with the double spears. And here we can't have a special rune yet. Then we're gonna go for, I think, attack with a primary one. And with a second one I wanna go for stun. Of course we're gonna do a lot of like parries, of course. I don't think I have a second stun rune yet, do I? We don't, but we can go for some speed. It's also good. Right. I think I'm also gonna change the look of the Carolingian pike because I don't like it too much. You like the questline, bit of a murder mystery. You missed what you said, Dr. Ronnie. You had to refresh your window and just saw the reply only briefly. Yeah, Ronnie said that is a crazy thing about this game. Are stun damage runes much better, do you think, on fast weapons like daggers, since you strike so much more frequently compared to slow attack weapons? I definitely think so, yeah. Yeah, since you have like much faster DPS. So it should technically have a bigger impact since you can stack that extra damage more often. It's not like it's a percentage increase, right, but rather like a kind of like determined amount of damage per attack. Eva Banshee, you're a bit confused what's going on here. I mean, just upgrading some gear and stuff, basically.
What have you got for me today?
It's kind of like working on my boat a little bit. But yeah, welcome in, dude. Maybe I'll go for the Fafnir's Fang. Or the Gold Fox Spear. Let's go for this one.
That be all?
I'm on.
So long.
Oh yeah.
Hey, Eivor! Hi!
I brought something for you.
We've been looking for this fish for a long time.
Have you now?
Look at the size of it! Only a true fisherman could catch this one. Not even grandfather has caught one of these. You caught this?
Sure did, dude.
These are good fish.
I will see you later, friend.
Goodbye.
Yeah, definitely we'll have to do quite a bit more of the fishing.
I've got some new pieces with your name on them.
May I see your stores?
Yeah, let's go ahead and sell some
Always
stuff.
a pleasure doing business, Eivor. You should buy that.
Let's get some titanium.
There is always more. What?
Also some iron ore.
Tempted?
And then I guess we could buy some more tattoos. We have Harty's Blessing.
This was made for you.
Mimir's Scheme. Mooning Core. Mjolnir's Sign. Another Mooning Core scheme, which looks quite a bit like the assassin symbol, actually. Another Mimir's Scheme for the back. Mjolnir's Sign for the front. The Mooning Core for the arms.
This would suit you, I think.
Harty's Blessing for the back. Yorkie's Sign. And Harty's Blessing for front.
Eivor, yes! This is a brilliant choice.
And yeah, that's all the tattoos purchased, it seems. At least from the store. Very nice.
You should get that. Honestly.
Eva Grace, welcome in. Thank you for joining. Yeah, the grandpa isn't the best at fishing, it seems. The kid is like doing basically the entire...
shopping for the day?
Is like responsible for the entire shop, it seems.
I must take my leave. So long.
Always a pleasure, Eivor.
Impressive. Never seen anything like it.
Okay, I think this one we got for Alfred the Battlesar. Alfred is so desperate they say he have realized that cattle make for better warriors than Saxons. Training cows will only do him harm as it adds to his folly. However, the cows themselves have supped on blood instead of milk. It appears so they seek the bosom of hell in order to suck it into a frenzy. Sure.
Happy to say I've refreshed my stocks.
I have something that may interest you.
Bringing me this would be helpful.
Okay, we can finish this one. Al fresco. Octavian wishes to hold a Roman feast. He seeks interesting meats.
I could really use this.
Wolfclaw and Lynx Paw. It doesn't sound very inviting. But sure, let's deliver that.
Excellent.
And we can deliver Wallace versus Gunnar. Wallace and Gunnar are having an eating contest at the next feast. They need supplies.
I'd pay well for this.
Dogfang, Hare's Foot, and Fox Fur. Those items don't make any sense. Just saying.
We always have need for this. This will help us.
Hey there, Baba King. I'm playing on PC, yeah. And thank you for a follow as well. Welcome in.
I'm looking for this.
Okay, let's deliver. Let's deliver all of these brown buff fur.
This will be a great help. Bringing
Uh,
me this would be helpful.
we can finish this quest line. He's crying game. Orca has had visions and needs a list of items to gain more clarity.
Good. This will help the settlement. I'm looking for
We
this.
can also finish this, throw it down. Alpha seeks to make some custom dice for his game.
I knew I could count on you.
What's my PC specs? Yeah, you can find it with description. But I can also just tell you real quick. I have a 1060, like GTX 1060, with 6 gigabytes graphics card, and as a processor I have an AMD Ryzen 2600.
I could really use this.
Totems. Hyphen mentioned something about totems and asked for some animal parts at your convenience.
This will be a great help. I'd pay well for this.
Okay, and then we can just deliver the other items you currently have.
Excellent. We always have need for this.
So I have to get quite a few
This will
more
help us.
dog things
I'm looking
and
for
black
this.
buffer. Also reindeer antlers I need. But yeah, we're doing good progress with the hunting deliveries.
Bringing me this was done for now.
I'm off. Be well, friend.
Hope to see you again soon.
Petra.
Eivor, how are you?
No, I'm together with Renby.
I should go. Let's talk again soon.
I've tried playing the game with one-shot hidden blade option on. Not before, no. I've always used the advanced assassination, because I quite enjoy the mini-game actually. You know, makes it more about timing, and you don't really lose any have like time either, since it you know, brings you into slow motion. I think it's good they have that option for anybody who doesn't want to mess with it. But yeah, personally I just play with advanced assassination.
The Wolfka! So glad to see you.
Okay, where can I... There we go. Maida's house. A cozy place on Maida, which gives us 3.8 assassination damage as a feast buff. With a one-shot though, isn't that you could one-shot enemies way above your level 2? You could, yeah. The thing is, with advanced assassination you can also assassinate people who are over your level. And given that I do like Completionist, I'm already over, like way over the level of the areas that I go to. I have like enemy auto level scaling on those, so they at least be on my level, but I don't really come across anybody that I can't assassinate, you know. So it's not like it's impacting my gameplay a lot, like in the past, I don't know, 10 hours of gaming at least, I don't think I felt a single assassination. So it's really not impacting my, my gameplay too much. It's very unlike Origins or Odyssey, where, you know, only having like a difference of like 2 or 3 levels could me not being able to assassinate, but in Valhalla I really balance that better, I think. And the advanced assassination is a big part of that. But yeah, for me it doesn't make a difference because of all the leveling I have anyways, you know. I just get so much XP.
I have some new styles for you.
I would like to see what you have in stock.
Let's have a look at the head tattoos here. Okay. Not too much a fan of these like huge tattoos on the face. But I prefer like the tattoo on the side of the head. Currently have a Valhalla blessing, that one I quite like. Or Midgard would also be nice. Or it's on both sides. I prefer the one side. I kinda like the Gungnir strike as well. Like only across the scar that Eivor has. It's still visible with my equipment for. I think it might.
Nothing more?
Yeah, you can still spot it.
I will see you later, friend.
Until next time, Eivor.
Right, let's go ahead and celebrate the feast. Oh boy, another conflict. Let's actually take care of it first.
Randvi, what is this?
Another dispute, I'm afraid, with Holger stirring the pot once again. Will you set in judgment?
Judgments are the burden of a Jarl. This is Sigurd's duty now.
He refuses to leave his quarters. Right now, you are the only noble fit for this.
I don't know. It is not my place.
Please. Only until Sigurd recovers his strength.
All right. Once more. Gudrun, Holger, come forward. You will state your cases and I will hear you out and be as swift in my judgment as I am able.
Okay, let's hear first from Gudrun.
Gudrun, you may speak.
I have been robbed, Eivor. My property defaced. 3 days ago, I discovered some of my sailcloth missing. I scoured the settlement in search of it. Passing Holger's home, there I see it. Boldly displayed and worse, defaced, with scrolls and silly stories upon it.
Lies and slander!
Holger, quiet. You're well acquainted with the rules of this trial. Now, Gudrun, what did you do upon discovering your sailcloth?
I confronted him, demanding silver. For sil with Holger's inky scratching cannot be sold or bartered, can it? I ask only that I be paid for the property that was taken from me, yet he refuses.
So Holger took something that belonged to you and defaced it. Now you wish to be paid for the item. Do I understand?
That is right.
Holger, what say you in your defense?
Short days ago, I found a pile of mildew-stained detritus beneath the docks, and salvaged what I could. I wish to use it as a canvas, you see? As a conveyance for my latest works. The sailcloth was in such a state, and so obscured from view, I assumed it was refuse, abandoned goods.
I see.
My motives were honest, Eivor. Would a thief be so brazen as to display the fruits of his crime? Hardly. Yet here she claims I have robbed and defaced her property, when all I took was rubbish left by to rot.
Nonsense.
My only crime here is that I gave something ugly and decrepit a bold new life.
I see. So you feel Gudrun disposed of something and now unreasonably seeks its return?
Exactly, yes.
Yeah, I mean, you should have at least asked before you took, you know, the things. Like, it looks abandoned. Do you need it? You know, that would have been everything he would have had to do. But Holger just really, you know, doesn't do that. He doesn't ask when he takes. He just thinks about his art, and that's all he's interested in. Which doesn't make him, like, you know, a bad person necessarily or something. It's just he's too focused on his art and, you know, not much about being fair towards the other Ravensthorpe folks, I guess. So yeah, he will probably have to pay for what he has stolen.
All right, I have heard enough.
I might have profited from that cloth. Holger has all but robbed me of a future boon.
It was garbage. Yet now it's a part of something greater. If anything, I have increased its value. You ought to thank me.
Oh, I will thank you with the back of my...
Quiet! Let me speak.
Yeah. I mean, I kind of wish sometimes, that the choice would indicate more what that could mean. For example, it would be interesting to know if Holger could actually, we could go with Holger's right and then say, maybe we could sell the canvas and actually get the money back that, Gudrun has kind of lost. So Holger could keep kind of a share of the profit and Gudrun would be paid in full. But saying Holger's right doesn't really indicate that that would be something that Eivor would say. I'm just gonna go with Gudrun is right because it's not like she did steal something. Holger did.
After careful thought, it is clear that...
What is this? What are you doing?
Holger and Gudrun are at odds. I hope to find a resolution.
That duty is mine alone, Eivor. You know this. Stand aside.
You were not here, brother. Nor did I wish to bother you.
A sallow excuse for such a bold defiance. I hope you enjoyed it. Are you finished singing, my dear Skald?
My Jarl, as I was saying,
Stop! Enough! I have heard more than enough to render my judgment. For as long as I've known you, Holger, you have spun words into lies. You weaken the minds of children, and delude the minds of men. I've shown you too many years of tolerance. And rather than exist in grateful meekness as Holger the liar, you sink lower. You become Holger the thief, robbing a woman of her livelihood, all in the name of your stupid stories.
Sigurd, Jarl, no, that is not the...
This is the consequence of your actions. You will pay Gudrun the value of 30 sailcloths.
30 times? Surely you jest. That would ruin me, Sigurd.
Do I look like one to play pranks, Holger? Pay the fee, or be exiled.
Great, Jarl. If I may, I seek only compensation for a single sailcloth. The rest is...
30 times! In silver! That is my judgment.
Eivor, please. Does this not seem unfair?
It is unfair. And I kind of wonder, there's a couple choices where they actually are very important for what kind of ending you get with Sigurd. And I think if you support him, then that's gonna be positive in the relationship to Sigurd. But to be honest, in this point, to me it's more important that, there is fairness and a fair judgment being done. And this is everything but fair. It would ruin Holger. So I'm gonna stand my ground. I'm gonna just, try to get the favor of Sigurd. I'm not sure if this is one of the choices that actually does have an impact, but I think it might. So, yeah. I'm gonna stand my ground here.
Sigurd, the punishment must fit the crime. Your judgment is cruel and unfair.
Cruel and unfair? Oh, no. No, you have it backwards. I am the definition of what is fair and what is not. I am your Jarl, the source of all right and wrong, the Lord of justice in this place. Without rank, without order, without a chain of command, life cannot endure. Chaos will reign. Do you understand?
As my brother and my Jarl, I back you, Sigurd. But in the face of injustice, I cannot help but speak.
Have you never in your life known when to hold your tongue, Eivor? Nor defer to those wiser than yourself? My judgment stands. 30 times the sailcloth's value. That is final.
Thank you, Lord, for hearing us out.
See to it that judgment is carried out exactly as I have said. Should the need arise again, do not fail to rouse me.
I mean, gotta give one thing to Sigurd. He did manage to reunite Gudrun and Hugga. Like, you know, that hard judgment made even Gudrun be like, yeah, nah, no, you know, Hugga doesn't deserve this. So it does have like a small positive effect, but yeah, ultimately it would just ruin Hugga. Okay, let's go ahead and celebrate the feast now, though. I like how Hypham also is, you know, celebrating.
Sigurd,
leave me be.
If you wish it.
Oh, Sigurd. Well, that was one of the choices, but as long as at least 3 of the main Sigurd choices are in his favor, you will get a positive outcome with him at the end. Yeah. I kind of assume that would be one of them, because I remember that at the end, you know, he talked about how we either support his choice or not. But yeah, I think I'm still glad that I, you know, didn't go with Sigurd or supporting him in that case, because to me it's really more important, you know, that Hugga gets kind of like some kind of support in that unfair situation. But I do remember that I also did the same thing on my first time, and I still got the positive ending. So yeah, I think there will be at least a few ways to make up for it. But I did already did it twice, that I kind of like did a negative choice. One is me romancing Randy, and the second time was this one. However, I did already at least one positive choice, which is at the very start in Norway, where you can decide to either take the riches or, you know, start out fresh in England. And I decided to not take the riches and leave them for Styrbjörn, which I think is a positive outcome choice. At the same time, I mean, I would prefer to have a positive ending with Sigurd, but, you know, it's not like the negative one is like very negative. Not like he dies or anything. Just won't be there anymore. First play you took riches, but second time you left them. That's fair enough, Rod. Yeah, I decided to leave him my first time because I was like, yeah, whatever, you know. Gonna get enough riches in England, I assume. But I didn't, you know, realize or would think that it actually had, like, you know, a consequence like that.
I want to thank you for your judgment, Eivor. For stepping in when Sigurd would not, in spite of what happened.
Poor man. I've never known him to be so angry and reckless. Is that a side you've seen?
Rarely. There have been moments when he was distressed, worried, afraid. But nothing like this. Never, ever like this.
Let us do our best for him as we take care of our own. We're his best hope for healing.
If it is not too late. In the meantime, we press on.
In Essex, I played a matchmaker and a heartbreaker. An easy way to forge an alliance, but let us stick to war and diplomacy.
Understood. Thank you, Eivor.
Yeah, Essex wasn't my favorite story arc, if I'm being honest. Like this whole, like, relationship drama. Not for me. Okay, so we have one more region to conquer, which is the last one on power level 160, at least in England. And after that we're gonna start the 12 years of Eivor with Ireland, Francia and Vinland.
I want to see the Alliance map.
I want to see the Alliance map. Game crashes. Okay, let me go ahead and restart this. Rod, apparently Tyr was good concerned with the formalities of war, especially treaties, and also appropriately of justice. The game doesn't want to show it. Yeah, don't get to see the Alliance map. But yeah, that makes definitely sense with the description of Tyr there. It's really interesting, you know, how early Sigurd already makes like references to Tyr and stuff. Like all the foreshadowing. Norway already. And then when you rescue him, you know, and he's literally like sending, I'm like the Lord of War. It's like he's like, you know, directly confirming that he's Tyr, because he sounds like a madman. Nobody's actually, you know, taking him seriously.
I want to see the Alliance map.
Alright, so as you can see, we have conquered quite a bit of England already. We started with Grantebridgeshire, then we went to Leicestershire, East Anglia, Xenofordshire, London, then we went to Shropshire, Kent, Sussex, and finally Essex. So yeah, that's 3, 7, 9 alliances. And at this point we only have 4, 5, 7 left. So definitely more than halfway through with the England conquering. But yeah, next we have Lincolnshire.
What about Lincolnshire?
A rather boisterous man named Hunwald arrived recently, wishing to speak with you. On a matter of great importance, he said.
Where is he now?
Down at the docks, carousing with my scouts and scaring the fish from the river. He waits for you with great eagerness.
Right, you get why Sigurd wanted to increase the amount of cloth to be compensation to something more than just the cost of one, since Hoka has long done similar things. But yeah, 30 was too much. Something like 10 would have worked out. Law. Yeah. Yeah, I mean 30 is definitely, you know, way the amount that was like fair at all. I would have said like, you know, maybe like double, like, you know, like give warmer cloth as compensation. But yeah, 30 is is insane.
He sounds charming. I will meet him at once.
Protect your ears.
Protect your ears.
A message has come.
A letter? For me? Letter from Burston. Hello, Eivor. I sent you a small gift. I bet you like this bow. I wish I could do more. You've helped me get back on track and reconnect with Alfida. I never forget it. Thank you, Eivor. I like the design of that one. But which one is it? Didn't get anything. Nothing appeared. Can't even read the other letter from Erki. A stone tablet for me. A cave painting for me. So much for Eivor. I can't believe it. Oh, you can't read this other letter.
Basim, have you spoken with Sigurd lately?
We talk from time to time. Why?
Have you noticed any change in him? Any loss of happiness or feeling?
He appears to me more thoughtful, introspective.
Thoughtful? That seems an understatement. He speaks as if he hears the voices of the gods whispering in his ear.
We live in a strange time, Eivor. Among stranger people. Sigurd may be among the blessed. But who can say for certain?
Indeed.
Hey there, Sigurd. We just talked about you. Righty. So, what we're gonna do is, we're gonna take a break now. And once I come back, we're gonna talk to Hunwald and then make a start on the Lincolnshire story arc. But yeah, I wanna stream a bit longer than I have been recently today. So, definitely gonna be on for a bit longer today. Thank you, Rod. Yeah, I'll be back in like 5 to 10. And then we're gonna talk to good old Hunwald.
Eivor, tack för sidast.
Taxeritidas? What does that mean? I have no idea. But yeah, I catch you guys in just a few. Right, we are back. Thank you for staying tuned, and welcome back to more AC Valhalla. We just finished the Essex story arc and region, and we're now about to head into the next one, which will be Lincolnshire. And from Lincolnshire we have a visitor currently in Ravensthorpe, which is Hanbart.
Need something?
Isn't it, men? Life in the rough, in the company of friends, sitting beside a carefree river.
I'm here for the mead, Lord Boy.
I just adore the laughter of the water, the spice of mead in the nose, the spittle of shouting Danes.
Norse, you trollwort!
Norse, yes, forgive me. Norse.
And yeah, he's like the potential future alderman of Lincolnshire as well, which will be our goal, really. Like, I want to make him...
Pinch of clover in the mead. Am I wrong? You may think this odd, but our lively chatter here has inspired in me a short poem. May I recite it for you?
Go on, Lord the Boy. Make me tremble.
Oh, indeed, I shall try. I call it Ode to a Hungry Flame.
Another skald come to join us.
Me? Oh, goodness, no. I'm no skald, no. Just a humble nobleman with an interest in versification. An amateur, really. Shall I continue?
I'm not here to judge your poems, Lord. Speak your purpose or down your mead.
Yes. Sorry. I have come with the hope of meeting Eivor, the great warrior of this clan. If such an audience is possible.
Where is Charles Lee?
Yeah, that's a real question here. Hey there, Maxi. Welcome in, dude. Thank you for joining. How are you doing today? Okay, let's just introduce ourselves, I guess.
You're talking with him now, and you are?
Ah, by God's blood, my day begins with a lash of good fortune. I am Hundwald, loyal son of Lord Hunbeor, the current alderman of Lincolnshire. May God keep and cure him. You see, my father is ailing, and in his delirium, evil men have corrupted his judgment. A secret and powerful order, if the whispers are true. Only a month ago, without forewarning, Mercian soldiers chased me, his only son, from my home. I know not why, but I do know my father would never have ordered my exile.
Outcast from your family. That's a hard road to walk.
Could one of your clan help me return to Lincoln? March beside me through the city gates and set me at my father's noble feet once again.
You're doing great, Maxi. Very nice, dude. I'm glad to hear that. Yeah, I'm doing well as well. Playing some of Valhalla again. But yeah, doing some good progress and having a good time. More than halfway through the main story at this point.
It may be we can help you, but we'll want something in return. An alliance between our clan and yours.
And you shall have it. My father is a great friend of the Danes, in spite of the recent wars.
You sing a sad song, Hunwald of Lincolnshire. A son robbed of his father's protection, now desperate to prove his honor. How far will you go to regain it? To a bloody end?
Oh, indeed. I will plunge into the heat of battle to defend my father, knowing our cause is a righteous one.
All right, young lord. My clan has need of me just now. But when I'm ready, we'll find your father together and right the wrongs you've suffered.
God praise you, Eivor.
I won't be leading you into the heart of the shield wall, but there will be danger. I want your word. You will follow my orders to the ruin.
I am yours to abuse.
If it comes to that.
I'll wait for you in my safe haven, Bottleston to the northeast. From there, we shall make our way to Lincoln.
Goodbye, Lord Boy. Safe travels.
God bless and keep you all.
I fear I may be escorting that boy to his own execution.
That might shut him up.
I like how you just see like Sigurd in the background, you know, walking around like angrily. Like all the time. Hunwald of Lincolnshire. An earnest boy and the son of Lincolnshire's alderman, Hunwald was a man of deeply proud of his relation to the former kings of Lindsey, a small kingdom recently absorbed by Mercia. A list of the former kings of Lindsey written by King Offa survives in the Anglican Chronicle of Kings. These kings claim lineage with the god Woden, yes, Woden, the Germanic All-Father, akin to Odin. But does anyone really care? Oh, you bet. Hunwald sure does. If you will it, you can find a kingdom in a grain of sand. Yeah, sure. All descendants of Woden. So we got another cultist clue, it seems, of the Crozier. In speaking with Hunwald, Eivor learned that the Crozier had been exiled by a secret group. And for the rake. For the sickle, I showed you a list of names to the rake. She confirms they are all our enemies. She encourages you to be as cruel as you like. Okay.
Rollo, returned from Frankie already. This is a surprise. Is the Lady Estrid well?
She is. Had a rough few weeks upon our return, but she is on her feet and with her family. And I am looking for a new adventure. If I remember right, you said I might find it here, with your clan.
That's right. Your presence is much needed and well appreciated. Settle in and we'll sail soon enough.
Yeah, how about actually add Rollo to the raiding crew?
I would like to reorganize the crew.
Let's replace Garde with Rollo.
Done?
I have to go. See you soon.
I like how Basim is like leaning against the air. Those are some balancing skills. And he's not even sweating. Right, so I think the first thing we can do in Lincolnshire would be the raid over here. You too lean on thin air? Yeah, I mean, definitely a good way to train your muscles.
What do you see, Sunan?
Let's actually see if I can deliver some of these Roman artifacts. Okay, we need 13.
I must be on my way now. Goodbye.
Dai dulci fruamini.
Don't quite have enough there. And some of these environments look so beautiful.
Won't be gentle if they spot me.
We watch each other's backs!
Cut my wolves!
Try to flank!
That double spear is so damn powerful. Either way, you can use a special attack to kind of like, you know, bump them into other enemies. Play the Elder Scrolls games. I haven't yet actually I do plan on eventually playing Skyrim, but I haven't played them before. Okay. The game crashed again. Amazing. But yeah, it happens. Fortunately, it doesn't happen too often. But we definitely had days where we had like a crash every half an hour or something. Hopefully that's not gonna be the case today. Yeah, I mean, they have released like a ton of patches for Valhalla and made some things work more consistent, but other things are still kind of like broken. Like crashes still happen quite regularly for a lot of people. And also there's like the whole issue with like quests just popping up all the time, which you can fix by playing offline, but playing offline also creates some issues. Yeah, I'm currently playing without any online features because otherwise I would have like a bug constantly happening like all the time. Definitely still room for improvement with like, you know, stability and stuff. But given that the game is still like in development technically, because there's still like content being added with like post-launch and live service, I reckon we're still gonna be having issues for at least another year, to be honest.
We fight! Suffer! Try to fight! By all the sights!
Okay, that invisible enemy.
Give me a hand!
Death and glory!
Hey, come here a moment.
Veteran and Pickful. Also wants to get some of that action, apparently.
Give me a hand with this.
It's Vikings here!
And ours for the taking.
Help me out here! Right, let's get back to the ship.
Oh, nice. We actually have another zealot nearby. I think I'm gonna take care of that Malaka. Horsey. There you are.
Yo!
Yeah!
Ha!
We have Oscar. The thin and duplicitous Oscar comes from a family of windners. He likes the triple after a good stabbing. The Bohuk relies on him to implement his schemes.
betrayed us all, Indira. Now we crawl about for the scraps. Whatever crumbs you leave behind after your raids.
You wish you were a raider, a Dringer.
Yes.
Farvel, Swordcloven.
Very nice. We actually don't have too many zealots left at this point. Only 3 total. Doing a progress a roll. Okay, let's increase the heavy damage. And then let's have a look over here. Let's get some fire resistance. It's always good to have because you do catch fire quite often. Much more often when you catch poison.
Now! Get the murdering heathen! You're finished.
Well, so much to that. I really like this soundtrack right here. It's called Just Occurrence by Zara Shagna. Kind of also gives me a bit of a Roman feeling, which is very fitting because she did. She also made some of the soundtracks for Origins, right? Like the entire soundtrack, basically, including parts of the Romans and Greeks. So to me, it kind of like feels like a nod to that a little bit. Also with like all the Roman ruins and stuff, which you can find a lot in Mercia. It's kind of interesting because Jesper Kid and her were like they both kind of like had certain regions that they would work on for the soundtrack. So Sarah Schachner worked on Mercia and pretty much only on Mercia, I think, because Mercia is like such a big territory. And then Jesper Kid did Kind of like Wessex, East Anglia, and Northumbria. But that's still a cool way was done. That's not fair.
Show me. Aid me. Be my eyes. What see you, old friend?
Okay, I think that might be Lincoln actually here. It's not really where I have to go currently, but might as well check out the city. Okay, so this is kind of a distressed area. So you gotta be careful here. With the 2 guards over there. Oh, hey there. Alfred. What are you doing here? Come on, let me talk to you.
Eivor, why does it not surprise me to see you here?
Leofrid, following through with chasing down Berkrid, I see.
You said it yourself. His betrayal is worth 1,000 deaths. I'm just waiting on a ship to take me to Rome.
You'll give him my regards?
Right
decision,
get it.
Hey there, Mr. Godi. Welcome in, dude. How's it going?
Borgrid can flee his kingdom, flee his people, but he cannot flee his fate. I will see to it personally.
Can this horse actually go away? I just want to talk to Leofrid.
Do not get in my way, Eivor. This is something I need to do.
I want to get in your way. I just want to hear what you have to say.
I will find him, the coward king. Tomorrow or next year. And when I do, I will give him one long breath to plead his traitor's case. Borgrid can flee his kingdom, flee his people.
So now he's repeating himself.
I will see to it personally.
I missed the part where that's my problem.
Yeah, it was doing the bully McQuarrie in regards to Leofrid. It's like keep talking.
You have the sharpest woman, as it's waiting that it show me.
But yeah, I'm doing good, Mr. Godi.
Tomb of Osiris, motionless, motionless like Osiris, motionless, his limbs like Osiris.
Hello there.
How are you doing tonight, Mr. Godi?
This could come in very handy. Take care of yourself out there. It's just your style. Thank you. I always need more of these.
Okay, how about we buy more of the settlement cosmetics? Short Celtic High Cross.
Yes. This
Good stone scheme. The Turo stone scheme. The Tall Celtic High Cross. The Asgardian lamp. The Celtic mossy tombstone.
You wouldn't regret getting this.
And the weapon rack. That's all I'm gonna get for now.
You should always be full. I hope to see you again soon.
I must take my leave. So long.
Mr. Cody, you're doing good playing Tomb Raider, chilling out. Very nice. Which Tomb Raider are you playing? But Sipala's calling you. Thanks for a great stream, Sandy. Catch you again soon. No worries whatsoever, Rod. You have a good night, dude. And definitely good sleep as well. Thanks again so much for coming by and also for the raid earlier as well, dude. Anybody that hasn't checked out Rod yet, definitely consider doing so. He's also a massive fan of Assassin's Creed. He just started his Valhalla playthrough and first replay of the game today. And is going to be playing more of that on the weekend. So definitely check out his channel for more of this game. He's also a big fan of all kinds of other games like Tomb Raider, horror games. Also like you know, narratively driven games and games with stealth. So if that's something that you're interested in, and if you're also looking into somebody like doing challenges with those kind of games, then definitely check out our channel. You won't regret it. And yeah, no worries whatsoever, Rod. More than happy to do it. You have a good night, and yeah, we'll catch you very soon, for sure.
Where's the lamb sauce?
Come on, man.
I just need it.
This is the lamb
Where's
sauce.
the lamb sauce?
Right here, chef.
Lamb sauce is coming up.
Ava was like this just now when we were chasing the paper. It's like, give me that freaking paper. But yeah, so many people actually hate on these kind of like parkour challenges. I don't mind them too much. It's not like the parkour system is perfect, but it's certainly controllable.
And lose some silver! Is that a bottomless stomach I see? You win if you can down it faster than me. Let's see the shimmer of your silver, friend. Now that's a prize. Ready your cup! I'm feeling a bit dry over here. Smuggle body of melon on top soil.
Be kissing a flagstone soon. You are a bit green, friend. So slow. Got some on your boots? Don't hurl into the barrel, okay?
It was a lot of drinking, to say the least. I think Avo thinks the same.
The guards here are vigilant.
Okay, why can't I assassinate that guy? He's like stuck inside the table or something. Well then.
This work that is funded.
must be blocked from the other side.
From the other side, you say? I can't really shoot through these windows. Oh, okay. I can shoot from here. Damn, that's like a proper library here. For the piercing shot ability. Multiply damage for each enemy the arrow passes through. Okay, so you can kind of like shoot multiple enemies that are kind of like in one path. I think that's interesting actually. Though I don't think these situations happen all too often. I mean, it kind of depends on your positioning, right? So I guess you could do it quite a few times. Let's give it a try. Right. Let's actually head for the main story for now. We have a couple locations nearby, but yeah. I wanna go ahead and speak to Hunwood.
Sunan, guide me. So this is Hunwald's safe haven.
Though we be a Mercian Shire today, tomorrow the Kingdom of Lindsey will rise again, as free as the wind on the back of my neck.
Your line of kings died long ago, Hunwald. We're in Lincolnshire now. Do you need a map to remember?
Alfgar, my dear man, I do not need a map to prove what my bones know for truth.
Hunwald, who is this stranger?
Eivor, come, sit. Bread and ale, please, alewife. I have been discussing my delicate situation with Alfgar here.
Lord.
He is a nobleman like me, one of Lincolnshire's sturdy thanes.
Hunwald's idea of sturdy is a mug of ale that won't tip over.
Alfgar has pledged his loyalty to my family, the House of the Ferocious Swan. With his influence and your might, we shall rid Lincolnshire of the ruffians who plague this land, once and for all.
We're going to see your father, Hunwald, that's all.
Indeed, Eivor, with speed and purpose. You are the axle to my wheel, the spark to my tinder.
I like how Stan is called the Ferocious Swan. I mean, don't get me wrong, swans can definitely be quite ferocious. But that doesn't change the fact that they're swans and, you know, easily eaten. But I think it's very fitting for him as a character, you know, because he's very, like, he's not like, you know, the toughest of guys, I guess, but he's definitely quite brave.
Hunwald, your father's ill, and your enemies have every advantage under the sun. Do you have a plan, or have I come all this way to watch you drink this watery piss?
Of course, my friend. I am a man of action above all else, ready to leap and dance and fight.
Listen, I've come to escort you to your father's side. We go now, or I walk?
Ah, yes, to Lincoln, away, but with care. The road between here and there is teeming with brigands who wish me dead.
You daft lump of lard. A single Dane will not protect you against the whole of Mercia's army.
I think you're wrong, Alfgar. And here he'll prove it.
I'm hot for a fight, Snowdog. Give me half a chance, I'll stove your heathen face right in.
Do not fuck with me. Yeah.
Have you ever seen a blood eagle, my Saxon friends?
A what?
A blood eagle. A raw, magnificent bird I'll tear from your guts. First, I crush your ribs. Then I pull out your lungs and stretch them into wings, so you can fly to your heaven as fast as possible.
Jesus, fucking heathen.
Savage.
You canny fox. That was incredible. Like watching a captain navigate the roiling waters of an angry river. I must void my bladder, Eivor. Then we shall set forth in search of adventures new.
You travel with a marked man at your side.
He's with me. He'll be fine.
If I had a scribe jot down all the occasions I'd warn that stupid boy, I'd be the most written about man in history.
Alfgar, the boorish nag of Lincolnshire. I told Hunwald to stay near. Where did he wander off to? Hunwald is in trouble.
They call this pasty whelp a lord.
Look at him, soft as unbaked bread.
Villains!
Leave him be!
Jesus! He's brought up
He's praying us. Groom rage of my life. I will survive. I must. Continue as you will. And if I should expire, avenge me.
I live! I am alive! Heaven have mercy!
Are you hurt?
Unbelievable! The Battle of Bottleston will be remembered for years to come! Alfgar, we have won our first great victory!
Hunwald, are you hurt?
Never better,
We should get to Lincoln as quickly as we can.
Yes, you're right. Let's depart.
The way he just slipped through that other body.
Souls are hunting me. Me, the son of a beloved elderman. Was it naive to believe my status as a nobleman held some sway over the churls and serfs of this shire? What cause have any to dishonor me?
What were you told when the guards exiled you?
Oh, scraps of nonsense. I woke to screaming. A man grabbed me, said I was an immediate danger to my father. Ha! Horse pucky! Mercian soldiers then shackled me, rode me blindfolded to the River Wash, and told me plainly, start anew elsewhere or face death in Lincolnshire.
What did they mean?
Oh, some nonsense about me praying for his death, hungry for his inheritance.
Speak plainly, Hunwald. I can't help you if I don't know the full story. You hold no grudge against your father?
No, never. No, I suspect the order for my exile came from on high. Perhaps one of Burgred's final orders before he was deposed.
That would surprise me. Burgred was battling Danes until the end. He had bigger things to worry over.
Perhaps you're right, he's too contained. It must have been King Alfred, then.
King Alfred of Wessex? That's another kingdom entirely.
Yes, but Alfred has a fearful hatred of the Danes. He must have heard that I am courting one. A beauty who knows no equal.
Your Dane lady love. Right.
Here's Lincoln. The city of my birth, the cauldron of my present sorrows.
Mercian guards everywhere. Follow me.
Right behind you, Shadow Walker. My heart beats like the drums of your dragon boat.
Alright, come over here then. Is he gonna get up here? That is the question. I'll just take out these guards then.
This town was your home?
It was, and should still be. Oh, to see it now fills my eyes with tears.
Save weeping for prayers. We're not inside yet.
One day I won't have to skulk across town with my friends. I will walk proudly among the people I love.
How was your father the last time you saw him?
He was quite poorly, but he has the heart of a lion and the Holy Spirit itself within him. A bout of illness would never bring him low.
Did he think highly of you?
Oh yes, yes indeed. The thanes and clergy of Lincolnshire are not fond of me, but they do not yet know me well enough.
The people of Lincoln are not
true.
welcoming to Danes.
It's troubling, I know. Your folk are strong, hardy, noble.
I have barely enough silver to buy peat from those bandit smugglers. They hoard everything.
Hunwald! Praise God you live! I do, my dear Reaganhair. Body and soul. Tell my father his son has returned and in fighting form. It is urgent I speak with him.
I'm sorry, Lord, but your father has been taken.
Taken? When?
Weeks ago, Lord. And well ill he was when they carried him off. I wish I could say more.
Yeah, let's rather ask for who, then where.
Who took the Alderman? Was it soldiers or men of God?
There were men with swords, and those of the cloth. And a healer, too. One who had oft been a guest in this house.
Galwina. One of the sisters my father put great faith in. He still has friends in Lincoln. That's a good sign.
Bishop Herefrith among them. He's kept a vigil at the town hall, looking after things in your father's absence until he returns.
Will we find trouble there? At the town hall?
You mean soldiers and the like? Aye. There have been many, many more about since your father took his leave.
Right. We'll find a quiet way in if we can.
Reckon diary. My lord stumbled again and took to bed in the early noon, keeping to his tomes and scrolls. Made some commentaries on the former kings of Lindsey, was cheery in spite of 4 seasons of feeling unwell. Lord feels poorly today, some food went down and then came up, I supplied him with water and meat, same result. Unward arrived in the evening and stayed by his father's side, talking loudly of a Dane lady he has befriended in the north. Another day of weeping and prayers. Lord says he feels as if he has swallowed the live hedgehog and a cricket, and now the former deigns to chase the latter about his insides. Unward not seen for many weeks, his father seems to not notice his absence. Soldiers arrived at the behest of Abbess Acker and bade my lord follow, which he did without complaint. I continued the daily chores, not knowing if or when I shall see my lord again. Yet with so much time freed up, I dare not hear that my Latin has improved with practice. To one day read these scriptures myself in the Holy Roman tongue would be a blessing indeed. I pray for my Lord's safe return, but not so soon.
Oh! I wish you the best of luck in your endeavors, Dane.
But I'm Norse.
I wish you the best of luck in your endeavors, Dane.
Who was that fellow?
Reaganhair? He's an old fixture of my family's household. Loyal to the end. He helps run the place, and he's known me since I was but a little lordling. A simple fellow, but worth every pinch of his salt.
Come on, let's go drink.
Oh, I'll follow you then.
You have had enough, friend.
A beer! Bring me beer now! Ah, God please you, sweet ale. Well,
What are you doing?
You a fine Jewish.
Oh, he's not gonna come up here, I guess. Yeah, we have to stay with him.
Lincoln seems a good place to trade.
Does it?
The market is flush with goods.
Yes, it must be. Growing up, we never wanted for anything in my father's home. Bread and poultry and field fruits of all manner. I suppose this is where our servants purchased them. Lincoln's boon was ours as well.
How often did you leave your house, Hunwald?
Oh, from time to time.
Take my sugar!
Yes.
Take anything you like!
Come on, I've got the good stuff.
Lead on. Good, my friend.
Take my sugar.
No casks here after all.
I don't know why so many people criticize the social system being like completely useless, because it clearly isn't.
Archer, Herevri, tell Lord Hunbeor his son has returned.
My lord, you're well.
Lord Hunward, we had no news of your return. You might have sent a messenger and spared us the suspense.
Why so surprised to see my return, Bishop? Was I rumored dead?
Oh, worse than dead. It is my reluctant duty to report the rumor that you were lost in the north, bedding a Dane on some squalid farm.
I've no patience for insult and rumor. We have come to speak with Lord Hunbeor, that is all.
Lord Hunbeor has gone, I'm afraid. He would not say where to, but I'm sure he will return shortly. Once the storm has passed.
What on earth do you mean by that? What storm?
Your father feared for his life, Hunwald. In his weakened state, he could not defend himself. Not against a Dane, certainly.
How dare you? Eivor is above reproach.
See this from my view, Hunwald. You arrive after a strange absence, with a hired Viking in tow demanding to see your father. This does not, in my estimation, imply benign intentions.
If I meant you harm, you would be dead already. So that's actually the traitor in the storyline, right? The man of a cloth there. And he's gonna try to kill Hunwald and us later. So might as well go for conflict already.
If I meant to murder you, these stones would be slick with your gore already.
Such violence. Good heavens. God must have purpose for you pagans in his holy plan, but I confess to utter bafflement.
Hunwald, your father was at my hospice for a time, but he left of his own accord without saying a word. That's all we know.
Come, Abbess. We should leave this young lord to his scurrying thoughts. There is nothing more of use we can say to him.
Take care, my boy.
Stay within these walls where you're safest. I'll have a look around, see what I can learn about your father.
If my father spent time at the hospice here, the healers who work there may know something. Talk to them if you can. Find out what they know.
Something on your mind?
Eivor, I realize the strides you've taken to aid me. My oath to you will last an eternity.
You'll owe me a blood oath when all our work is done.
Blood? Dear Lord.
Wait here till I return. Can your guard speak through you, Helvrid? Can he tell me where the Ealdorman is?
Our lord is not a trained dog who speaks on command. My goodness.
Yeah. He's just full of BS. God only speaks through him when it serves his purpose.
When did you last see the Ealdorman?
Leave us be. It is not your place to be asking such questions.
Right, we have Akka, the Abbess. The Abbess is a stoic woman who has devoted her life to the service of her lord. Bereft of humor or levity, she has more in common with the stone walls of Lincoln than the people who live behind them. Abbesses were common during the Anglo-Saxon era, and due to the inherently male-dominated world, were not too clear on how powerful they truly were. There are records of the Abbess Sexburga, Ethe, and Hilda. Their roots were, like most Christians, to serve an abbey, a diocese, and their god. We have Herwulf, the Bishop of Lincoln. He worshipped in a small parish in the village of Louth. He was part of the Diocese of Lindsey, which was used to refer to Lincolnshire often in historical texts. Herwulf is a friend of Hunwald and worked closely with his father. I mean, they didn't often share a pint, I imagine, but they shared the odd laugh now and again.
Hunwald's father was recuperating here not long ago. Someone may have seen him depart.
Also, give me 1 second, guys.
The other side must be barred.
Right. Let's find a way inside here.
village.
Where's the Elderman? Did you see where he went?
I don't know. Elderman who? Sorry, I'm busy.
Yeah, not suspicious at all.
Are you the head sister here?
Aye, and I'm not too comforted by the sight of you wielding weapons like a war chief. We're a hospice, not a barracks. It's bad enough I've got these armored codpieces watching me work. Now you!
No harm will come to you or those you care for. I'm only looking for your Elderman.
I'd be risking my neck telling you anything. And if my head rolls, these sick and ailing folk will follow me to the grave.
Your Elderman would agree. So the sooner I find him, the more quickly these prowling guards will leave your hospice.
That's a pleasant thought. Our lord was in a bad way here, and getting worse, in spite of our efforts. Then, quite against my instruction, some guards moved him out. I overheard them talking about a bathhouse. There's no working bathhouse in Lincoln. So, I gather they meant the old ruins just south of here, by the eastern walls.
Ruins, just south of here. I'll look there. Thank you.
I pray you find him. He's in desperate need of care.
Yeah, I've been good, Mr. Cody. Definitely. What about you, dude? Alright, so we gotta go to the bathhouse. I kinda wish you could do a 180 here. That works.
Tunnels, if you ask me. What choice do we have? At least this way they'll leave us be.
They killed one of their own. What's to stop them from splitting our skulls as well?
Because they fear us, see? No one takes us for fools. You got it.
Remember, God punishes those who wish ill upon... Go on. Ill upon who?
Eh? Oh, sorry, I was miles away. What?
Christ Jesus, you haven't got enough brains in your head to blink, have you?
Oh shit. I missed it. Order food for yourself today, 12 later on, working on Tomb Raider anniversary. Very nice, dude. So what type of food did you order today? We have up here. Okay, titanium. Okay, something happened to the biomechanics. Like the torch doesn't have any anymore. Hey Levy, welcome back. You survived. Very nice.
I missed the part where that's my problem.
Yeah, Buddy McGuire doesn't care, but I do. Yeah, that's good, Levy. I hope you had a decent day so far. So you ordered kebab and chips, Mr. Goody. That's a nice combo. If you like me some kebab and chips.
These tunnels run deep. Was the Alderman fleeing to a hideaway beneath Lincoln?
Damn it!
The day was dreadfully boring, but it's done, and now you're going to make some nice pasta. Oh, excellent, Levy. I love me some pasta. What kind of pasta are you making today? Yeah, now imagining you doing the Bonnie McGuire dance, Mr. Goody.
This place is heavily guarded.
More Mercians traipsing across our routes. Can't piss from here to Bolingbroke without someone demanding some ungodly deal.
All this traffic has made smuggling a difficult job.
Smuggling will always be difficult. But I prefer it to paying tribute. Never again.
You got some store-bought tomato sauce and going to throw some veggies into it and done. Can't be bothered with more today. That definitely sounds nice, Levy. You know, pasta is good in so many shapes and forms, and ways. Even with store-bought tomato sauce. We do the same, you know, quite regularly. As a goodie, we're all going to war. We could die and lose thousands of lives. Food comes in, you miss the part where that's my problem, and thus it ends. Yeah, that's how I imagined you, Mr. Goody. What? Like I can't shoot through these things.
Time to die! Let's empty this bloodbag!
Oh, that's bad.
Yeah, that's the booty workout every now and then. What is this? What could I interact here? Good. I'd have to go to this underground entrance, I assume. maybe. Remember to buy some bananas. Excellent. Gluten free would went nuclear green, so they might actually be softened up by Saturday or Sunday. Yeah, that's the thing, right? Like, so many bananas are not even close to being ripe when they arrive here. But yeah, I think that's a good chance that they're gonna be good until Saturday. Okay, how to advance from here? That's a question. Maybe through here. Yeah, that looks alright.
There was fighting here. About what? A violent struggle between nobles and bandits. The bandits didn't fare so well. A noble's cloak with the image of a swan. Looks like the alderman passed this way.
Somewhere here should be a key. Only question of where.
I know a lonely door that would love to meet this key.
Proposition. Often, we have received an offer from an unnamed Saxon requesting safe passage through the sewers to Bolingbroke. The amount is considerable, which leads me to believe there is something of great value they cannot afford to be seen with. Insist on seeing what it is before accepting the offer. If it merits it, double the amount. If they refuse, kill them. Lucian.
A Saxon nobleman paid some bandits for permission to sneak through these tunnels on their way to Bolingbroke Castle. Mercian nobles made a deal with some bandits, paid them hush money to let them sneak through these caves. When the time came, the bandits ambushed the nobles. But it didn't end well for the bandits. In the struggle, the Alderman's cloak was torn off. But he got away and headed east for Bolingbroke Castle. That's my best lead.
Hey there, Saycat. Welcome in, dude. Thank you for joining. I hope you're having a good day so far.
Ah, fresh air. I should be cautious around here.
What was that with cautious? Yeah, who needs to be cautious, right?
Stretch your wings, Sunan.
Oh, that's a big castle here. Guess we're not too welcome in this place. I feel like I can take the castle by myself. I could. Yeah. Only the weak need help, right? Yeah, no. Obviously everybody needs some help sometimes. But Eivor doesn't. Wait, but doesn't one-shot kill? That's surprising.
Your time is come!
How did Voss even get through him? The shots. Let's try something. Let's set a trap on this. Then carry this guy and throw him over there. Big brain.
Hold on.
So if I activate the ability Blinding Rush, they shouldn't be able to detect me. Let's see what happens. It's still bugged or not. I mean, they didn't see me then. That's a start. So fuck. Evil. See, that's what I don't understand. Like, how do they see me if I have Blinding Rush enabled? It just says that you get undetectable. It's really weird. It's like actually broken, I think.
Show me what lies ahead.
I'm on the right track. That keep is well protected.
Too right, too right. I've gone done with idle time. Grab some ale and let's skin some animals later.
Ability upgrade for Focus of Anornia. Nice. That's definitely one of the most powerful abilities in the game. Each crit enemy increases damage dealt. That's quite powerful. So basically it gives you slow motion and gives you time to, like, you know, headshot everybody. So if you have enough damage on your bow and you manage to actually one-shot one, then, you know, you get more damage for the next shot. So if you go from like the lowest health to the highest health enemy, chances are that you stack enough damage to one-shot everybody. Let's actually do this and then equip Focus of Anornia. Get off broccoli. Same here actually. Yeah, broccoli can be damn delicious. Especially in pasta.
So firm is your loyalty. None know me as well as you do.
You make your lemon broccoli pasta one of those days. I mean, that sounds nice. I had lemon pasta recently, but
Time for the washing.
I didn't quite take it too well. Maybe it was like too much acidity or something. But yeah, I would like to taste yours.
There now, my lord. All is prepared. Shall we begin the washing? Hey, who comes? Welcome, stranger. Are you here to pay tribute to our Lord Ealdorman?
I heard voices as I entered. Were you speaking with him? Does his hooga speak through you?
I am not sure what to call it precisely. Words form in my mind, and I give them voice. Often they sound like my dear lord.
Can I ask a favor of him? On behalf of his son, Hunwald.
You could try, but he never speaks when others are present.
Sure. Oh. She doesn't seem, you know, weird at all.
Why has your Ealdorman's death been obscured? The people of Lincolnshire deserve to know his fate, Hunwald above all.
When the guards put him in my care, I was told to keep all this a secret. Until the appointed time. When I asked who gave these orders, they struck me. I wish I could say more.
I've seen all I need to, but Hunwald will need proof.
Of course. You're welcome to search through his effects, though I'm not sure what trinket would best serve your purpose.
I'll find something.
Yeah, I will be Zerkat for sure. That one.
Dried herbs and berries crushed into powder.
The time between my lord's departure and his burial is longer than usual. My lord must keep up appearances for his upcoming rites.
The Wiener Journal. Left him here, they did, weak and frail, carried him by his arms, feet dragging behind, dropped him on the floor with a thud. No way to treat an elderman, not tried, but no better place for him, no. Lord Hunbeorf has found his way into my company. My renderness I will share, it is what he deserves, and my tenderness. Yeah, maybe a bit too tender.
Foul, rat droppings everywhere.
Even in death, my lord is a friend to all of God's creatures.
Yeah. First and foremost, flies, rats, and other kinds of insects, I reckon. Friends to all of them.
I don't know what this is, and I'd rather not ask.
Yes, I thought the same. Troubling.
Ragnar tribute to illuminated text. The genealogy of the Angling kings of Lindsey. Our kings who under God and Woden root shall be remembered. The line is endless as the great sky, as they rule the land of the Lindisi, of the Britons and the Anglians alike. We need to them. Woden, Krita, Putkius, Catbet, Bubba, Beda, Biskop, Evruf, Eata, Ortrif, Hungarf, Hunbeorf, and Hunward. Final name is scratched out with a monk's plume. Which was most likely done by the Bishop of Lincolnshire, who's like the trader.
A box of musty clothing, and a brooch with a crest. The house of the ferocious swan. This will do. I'll return this brooch to Hunwald in Lincoln. I hope the poor boy can withstand such ill news.
Yeah, I think this was like for all the centuries, basically, like the different kings throughout the centuries.
Take care.
And you. I shall take you to your family crypt at Nettleton within Lincoln. There, you may lay beside your forebearers, the great and glorious kings of Old Lindsey. Please, do not desecrate our lord.
I'm a Dane, not a cruel griefmonger.
But I guess we can go out of here. Thank God. Had enough of this place. And I guess so did Eivor. Alright, let's get out of here. Is that like a trap?
Oh, my brother!
Okay, I think that's actually a random occurrence here.
No way to escape us.
Help me! The pain is unbearable! I cannot move! It's searing my flesh! Oh, God!
Are you alright?
Pain is unbearable!
What happened? Were you bit?
Oh, yes. Snake bit. Just like you. Attack! Our brothers and sisters
Of course it was a trap.
sacred land. No more. You're going back north where you belong. We will rid England of your kind for good.
So much Schwert.
Feeble. My thanks for your contribution.
Get wrecked. Just like you. Yeah. We show them how Ava is like.
Yeah!
If only I could jump over here. But yeah, I can't. Wanna do all the rooftop parkour that I can. At least in a few places where it's like possible in Valhalla.
Eivor! What news?
Your father's dead.
Wait, what?
The sigil of Hunbeorth's house. I found it near his body.
No. No, this cannot be. He was strong, a pillar of Lincolnshire. He cannot be gone. He...
Oh, you poor boy. I'm so sorry.
I am a man, Archer! Do you hear me? I am a man and I am my father's son! Do not forget it!
Okay, settle down, Howard. We need to attack others.
Keep steady, Hunwald. You're now the head of your house.
Another swan takes flight. Only I remain, last in a line of dwindling nobles.
I'm sorry, Hunwald. I had already asked a priest to administer last rites when your father disappeared.
What?
I didn't tell you sooner because I thought by some miracle he had survived.
You lied to me!
You silly, sobbing mooncalf. Will you never grow up?
Lord have mercy on that woman. She should have said something. It was her duty to say something.
Yeah, better, you know, give a blame to her. Kind of distract from the fact that you are responsible for him dying.
You need a new Elderman here, and it falls to King Ceolwulf to make that choice.
For once we find agreement, Eivor. The nobles here will convene a Shire moot to select a new candidate. The winner will stand before the king for approval.
Explain how this works, your Shire moot.
A moot is a meeting of lords. We convene from time to time to steer the course of our Shire.
It was always my intention to convene a moot. But between our troubles in Lincoln and the bandits' raids, we slipped into a pattern of convenience.
We have a similar custom, what we call an Althing, an assembly of good folk.
With so many like habits, there should be peace between our people and yours. Perhaps that begins now.
Apart from Hunwald, who else will stand for the ultimate seat?
If I may be so bold, I should like to put my name forward. Under my care, this Shire has found some peace this past month.
I will offer my name as well. My family has ancient ties to this land, and I am proud to say I have forged quite a friendship with the Danes to the north.
Good. My priests will spread word of the moot across the Shire, and will convene in a few days' time.
Do visit my estate, Eivor. I have something for you. Something I think you'll enjoy.
I'll find the time.
Eivor, A word, if you don't mind.
Is the word Christ or pagan?
I deeply regret my churlish ways when we first met. I did not treat you as my god commands, with kindness and love.
Love is a difficult feeling to command.
Yes, quite. In any case, thank you for putting this mystery to rest. I do hope we'll see you at the moot.
It's basically just trying to make things right with Eivor.
With Hunbeorth's death an open secret, Hunwald's enemies may strike again. I should find him before they do.
So he gets his vote, essentially.
I should follow her.
You know, that's all he wants, because he realizes that Eivor has quite the influence. Now he's like trying to play nice. Finally time to lay down Livy. Oh yeah. That sounds very nice. Let's get some ranged with a wolf for sure. And some light damage. Okay, I think we're gonna do one more main quest for today. Then we will call it. Let's talk to Acha.
Archer, where is Hunwald?
I tried to console him, but he pushed me away. I love the boy, I do. But I fear what would happen if he took his father's title. He's fragile and scattered. I saw him ride north, following the paved Roman road. To the old tall tree where he often passed time with his father, I imagine.
What devil put you up to all this deception?
I wasn't put up, Eivor. I felt compelled to carry on for the good of the Shire. Until I knew the truth.
A pretty answer for an ugly lie.
I mean, I didn't mean to be that offensive towards her. But still, you know, she could have been a bit more upfront, that's for sure. But yeah, let's see if we can meet Hunwald. Hopefully we can make him realize that there's still something we're fighting for. Because he's rather depressed right now.
You have the wrong man! I've never heard of him. I can't even properly say the name.
You're absolutely exhausted, Levi. Yeah, definitely bet with how you've been feeling this week. But that's good, well, I'm glad that you've been feeling better today. So hopefully it's getting better steadily again.
What do you see?
Right, that's a tree.
These woods, Father.
That must be the tree Archer mentioned. Hunwald may be
I
nearby.
remember the days we spent here together. Here upon this spot, ducking and hiding through the rushes, with bow and arrow chasing rabbits and squirrels. 1,000 arrows I fired, and 100 trees I bled. But not a single animal could I catch. All of them fled.
Yeah, no worries, Levi. I hope you have a good call with your mom. And yeah, I will talk to you later for sure.
Hello? Eivor? Is that you? Eivor, what a pleasant surprise. Would you drink with me?
Hunwald.
Come, sit. Stay with me a while and contemplate the view.
Be easy with your grief, Hunwald. If you're not careful, it's a poison you'll bear in your blood for the rest of your life.
No need to worry, for I have found the antidote for it.
Do not gorge on grief, nor give in to sadness, but let your aching love light the mead of your eyes and lead you to triumph.
That is quite lovely. My father would have liked you. He liked all those who could swing a sword and speak a verse with ease.
He would have hated me.
He had a large heart and a love for his people. I think I would have liked him too.
He and I used to wander up this way all the time. He would take me hunting, and I would catch the most wretched little things if I caught anything at all. I was a rubbish hunter. But he always said he was proud. Each and every time.
A toast. To your father, Lord Hunbeorth of Lincolnshire. He may have dwindled from this world in death, but in life he was as stalwart as this tree.
A wise old oak. Yes.
Skull.
Skull. And then my father says, it's the right goat, but it's the wrong end.
Oh dear.
Oh, my Swanborough loves that one. She has a great sense of humor, my lady love. Father would have liked her.
Right, your Dane lady love. She sounds lovely. Too lovely to be real.
You know what? We should visit her. We should go to Grimsby. Yes, there's no time to lose.
After you.
Nothing like drinking and riding to jostle your troubles away.
And the contents of your gut.
Now come and enjoy the splendor of my shire.
You Saxons and your tiny splendor. You've never seen mountains, have you? Or deep fjords, like a giant's axe wound? Or towering falls that steam in the dead of winter? Snow sparkling like a blanket of jewels? That is splendor.
Well, if your homeland is so splendorful, why come to England at all?
You can't grow crops on a blanket of jewels.
Very true.
I'll admit, your countryside does take the breath away.
Quite so, quite so. I love this land. And should I follow my father's footsteps, I shall do my solemn duty to protect her. I know many think me foolish, inexperienced, but I would ask that they judge me by my future hopes, not my past reputation. If I am given sway over this land and show myself to be a poor leader, shame me, punish me, of course, but give me that chance. By God, I just want to have that chance.
The guitar in this soundtrack reminds me a little bit of Red Dead Redemption, actually, I have to say.
What was that?
Birds, Eivor! Has no one told them today is a day of grief?
Shh. Quiet. Stop here. Something isn't right. I'll find the trouble before it finds us. Hide or fight, Hunwald! Now!
Me straight to survive. I'm over here.
That's twice they've tried to kill you, Hunwald.
And twice failed.
We had luck. But if you're not more careful, they will succeed. Someone in Mercia wants you dead. And they'll kill anyone in the way to see it done.
Ah dear. The game crashed again. I literally just wanted to close off the stream as well. You know, like after this quest essentially. So I think what we're actually gonna be doing is we're gonna continue next time with more of this quest. Instead of like, you know, restarting the game and then basically closing it off in 5 minutes anyways. So yeah, this is what we're gonna continue next time, guys. Not gonna be restarting the game yet again. However, I do want to thank you all so much for joining and for coming by for yet another AC Valhalla stream. Probably gonna be the last for this week, as I would like to get back to Ori and Watch Dogs in the coming days. So yeah, we're gonna be playing more of that tomorrow and on Friday. Yeah, I want to thank you also so much for coming by and for joining. Thanks again to all the new follows at Baba King and Toretto. And thanks also again, I'm the best for the 100 bits, and Rod, thank you for the raid. If you guys haven't checked out Rod yet, he's a big fan of Assassin's Creed as well, and he just started his playthrough of Valhalla today, his first ever replay of a game. And yeah, he just finished with Norway and is now up to England. So if you're looking for, you know, another streamer to play this game, definitely check out his channel. Otherwise, Jay, thank you for the lurks, dude. Always appreciate it. Thank you also, Max. Hope you guys have a good rest of your days. But yeah, I think we're gonna go say hi to Maxi. He's playing some more Breath of Fire. Let's see how he's doing today. if you guys can't feel raid, feel free to use these raid emotes here. And yeah, I will be back tomorrow, probably in the evening this time. And it's gonna be either Watch Dogs or Ori. Haven't decided yet, but yeah, gonna be one of the 2 games. So I will catch you guys then. You guys take care, and yeah, see you all next time.